Lol. Enterprise how's the heat in NYC? Mississippi Queen by Mountain. Little sister queens of the Stone Age. Oh 07. More caffeine, fancy meeting you here. Untamed Wolf 179. Good day, good sir. What junkyard? Haro.
The entire game is a
Pour some
junkyard.
sugar on me by Def Leppard. Here's the full list. Not sure if I can paste links. The beard of knowledge. Sorry, no links in chat without mod or ender approval warning. Oh, you mean by all the ship that been left behind? LOL, so true. Nope. Cowbell song COM.
What's up, everybody? Thank you so much for tuning into the show today. I am in an incredible mood. I am actually, you're not going to believe what I have to say. You're not going to believe this. I'm actually excited to play some Star Citizen with all of you. What? What? I mean, don't worry. That'll change quickly. Don't worry. Like, we'll find out that the game is a hot, steaming pile and we'll deal with that later. However, I have motivation right now. And I want to say hello to every single one of you out there in the chat. From Twitch to TikTok to YouTube. Thanks for being here. The first stream of the week is always fun because, you know, I don't stream on weekends. So I kind of get a few days to like refresh my mind, reset my headspace. I won't lie though. Like I know that if I streamed on weekends, like it would be good. Do you know what I mean? Like I know weekend streams would be hype because more people watch streams on weekday afternoons. It's just a fact. I'm already hot. I gotta turn the fan on. Hold on. Now, you're asking yourself, Ender, why are you so hot right now? It's because I just spent probably 30 minutes vacuuming so much cat hair. So much cat hair. This drum rug area, it looks so good. It looks, I don't know, you probably can't really tell on the stream cameras, but I feel like I just vacuumed infinity cat hair. Infinity. I vacuumed so much, I killed the Dyson battery. I have never killed the battery on my Dyson vacuum before. That's because I was using it on the highest setting for like 30 minutes straight. But, you know, every few months I got to do that. You know, I got to do that every few months. And the wild thing is, I don't even let the cats in here. Oh, I see a question from Danny. They say, what's your cat's name? Danny, I have 2 cats. Their names are Seven and Locutist of Cat. And you know what? I'm feeling so generous. I will show you some pictures of my cats. Okay, here we go. Let's use this camera. Hold on. Oh, we got to fix this camera. We already got to fix the camera. Wow. I mean, it's my iPhone. This one always freaks out. Does anyone know why I might have cats named Seven and Locutist of Cat? Do I have any special nerds in the audience who could figure out that connection between those names? Maybe even a lighting command that would make sense with those names. I don't know. Does nobody know? Is it too early? It's too early. It's too early for me to be doing this. I gotta, one of the hardest things about streaming, everybody, is that like I come into the show with like 1,000 viewer energy. And I mean, we don't ever hit that, but, I come into the chat with 100 viewer energy and we have to wait till we get there. Okay, here we go. This is my cat, Seven. He's chilling with the Binding of Isaac. That's Isaac and his cat Guppy. Okay, that's Seven. That emote in the chat is our old cat Panda. Panda passed away quite a few years ago, but Panda was a sweetie. Now here's the other cat. This one's named Lo, short for Locutist. It's a rare peek of my living room. You don't often get to see my living room. A bunch of bunch of my old band posters are on the wall, probably like 15 years of band posters. I also have quite a few drum heads in my hallway from like various kick drum heads when I've done tours with like logo bass drum heads. So there you go. There's my cats. And they don't often get to be seen on the stream. So there you go. You're welcome, chat. Don't say I didn't give you nothing today. Yeah, well, I need to make a low emote. We have a panda and a 7 emote. I need a low emote as well. Yeah, we do. I need to make that. All right, enough talk about my cats. Let's talk about movies. I went to see Fantastic Four over the weekend, and it was fantastic. Get it? Get it? Yeah, it was actually really good. Here's why I liked it. I liked the new Fantastic Four movie because in a world, I'm not gonna, no spoilers. In a world where every single Marvel movie is like 35 Pepe Sylvia lines from every other connection, this movie exists on an island. And like you can just watch it and know nothing about Marvel and have a good time. And I think that's why I really liked it. It was very good, and it's a fresh thing. I won't tell you anything more than it was fun. It's a fresh thing. It does, you know, look, Marvel never makes one of really anything. So like, there's definitely going to be more stuff, and it'll definitely get connected as it goes out into the fringes of Marvel comic lore. But for the first movie, it was fun, and I liked it. There you go. That's my review. Over. Always sunny joke, of course. So that's what I did. And, I went mini golfing last night. Oh, hold on. Please pause for these fire trucks. Okay, they're gone now. I went mini golfing last night. I bet a bunch of you probably don't know this, but there is one premier mini golf place in Manhattan. I mean, it's not like Manhattan is not the place you would expect to have a mini golf course, but there is one mini golf course in Manhattan, and it is the best named mini golf course in the world. It's called Swingers, and it's just as good as it sounds. Swingers Nomad in Manhattan. It's the bomb. Like, it's like a bar and a restaurant and an insane mini golf place all rolled into one. It's all indoor. Let me find you some more photos. Let me find you some more photos of the place. Apparently it's a chain. They have a couple of them across the country, I think. Hold on. I'm loading up some photos for you. We're loading up some primo photos so you can see what I'm talking about. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. So let's open it up in a new image. New tab. There we go. So look at this. And then this is actually another view. This is a video wall. This is like a massive video wall. Yeah, it's just like really, really, really cool. I had so much fun. We paused this.
Forgotten Lincoln Park.
We pause the talk about the Swingers mini golf club that I went to last night to play a song for Riddick in the chat. Everyone, put your hands together for Riddick and their $20 dono for Lincoln Park's Forgotten. Just like I haven't forgotten about you, chat, even though I do not stream on the weekends. You're always with me. You're always with me, chat. Now let me cue this up and let's rock this one. I need to do one thing though. Hold on. And this is a long time coming. Hold on. Please welcome the latest VIP member of the chat, Riddick. Kaboom. Now this is one of the greatest Linkin Park albums of all time. This is one of the greatest albums of all time. Hybrid Theory. How many of you in the chat purchased Hybrid Theory in its heyday? And how many of you in the chat got the album later? And if anyone in the chat has never listened to Hybrid Theory, give me a 1. Oh no, Pandemanium. You queued in too soon. Or maybe not. Okay, let's go. There we go. The first drum break of the day, Linkin Park's Forgotten. So before the stream today, I spent 30 minutes vacuuming this entire drum zone. And I moved this camera a little bit. I think this angle is a better angle now. We have a little bit more of like the full drums and a little more of me in the frame. I think it looks better. This one, I feel like, I don't know, I also changed this angle. I tilted it a bit further this way. I don't know if it's better. This is the kind of shit only I'm gonna notice. Like no one else is gonna notice this kind of stuff. I mean, maybe. Sun's out, guns out. It's really hot in New York. The high today in New York is like 95 degrees. I don't know what it's like. I don't know what it's like where you are. There we go. But it's freaking hot here. It's really, really, really hot. I got the AC going, and I hope that we don't get too sweaty today. We'll have to wait and see what happens. Smooth. Oh, damn, that's a hard spin. I learned this one in marching band. It's a danger spin. For me, there are two kinds of drumstick spins. There are danger spins that actually like leave your hands, and then safe spins like these. These are safe spins because they never actually leave my hands, right? This one though, that's dangerous, you know, akin to like doing that. Okay, let's get back to the desk, okay? Awesome. Thank you again, Riddick, for the first drum break of the day. If you want your song, it's exclamation donation. Wait a minute. Scotty on YouTube. Wait a minute. Scotty on YouTube. You need to do something for me, Scotty. You need to do something for me, Scotty. You have to come to Twitch. You won't hear any of the music on YouTube because YouTube is a effing terrible platform for live music. If you don't own the rights to every single thing you do, you can't put music on that platform. So, Scotty, make sure you are watching on Twitch, and I would love to play a song for you. Everyone, did you see this? This is the first time I've ever gotten a $20 super chat on YouTube for a song. That's wild, man. Thank you. So, all right. Scotty's using YouTube to chat, but hopefully they are watching on TikTok and or Twitch. They want Good Times, Bad Times by Zeppelin. All right, man. Good Times, Bad Times. Oh, man, I didn't type very well. I wrote Good Bad Times. That's not the song. Hold on. That's the song. Now I've got it. more caffeine says the problem is Scotty doesn't know, which is a great song. Maybe one of the best fake songs for a movie ever. Like, it's got to be one of the greatest fake band in a movie songs, right? Like, that song has outlived that movie, Euro Trip, which has a couple funny moments, a few cringe moments in today's world, but that song has lived on. All right, here we go. Good Times, Bad Times by Zeppelin. I don't actually know this one very well, but I'm going to make it happen for you, Scotty. Thank you. All right, so that's a pretty famous Zeppelin tune, but I think we all just learned that I never really played all that much Zeppelin in my like, you know, drumming youth or whatnot, but I did try to pull off those Bonham-esque parts. Bonham was always known for doing these like triplet fill-in kick drums. And also his triplets with like flams on top. So that's a little more Bonham stuff. Like, oh man, it's so hard. I gotta be more warmed up for that. But thank you, Scotty Rapp. Thank you, Scotty, for the very first ever super chat drum song donation. Real cool of you. Let's get back to the game, or rather start the game for the day. If anyone out there has questions about the technical side of what I do, I love having those detailed technical conversations. So don't be afraid to ask me about literally anything in this room. From the equipment I use to the OBS settings, like, be detailed though. That's the one thing I ask. You gotta be detailed. You can't just be like, how do you stream? There's a YouTube video for that. Oh man, I'm sweaty now. It is so hot. Too hot. Oh, speaking of that, Spaceballs 2. Yeah, Spaceballs 2. Uh-huh. It's gonna happen. It's happening soon. Josh says, what's your keyboard? The one behind me? Or the one in front of me? That is a Yamaha P155. If you go to my kit page, come to Twitch and type !kit in my chat. I have a link to literally everything in my room, from all the products on my desk to all the lights all over the ceiling and the walls. Like, it's all there.
Donkerlal has subbed for 2 months. 2 months, let's go.
Everyone, put your hands together for the very first resub of the day. Hopefully the first resub of many. It's a really aggressive wink. Thank you very much, dude, for 2 months on the channel. Thank you. Thank you. Now let's talk about Star Citizen for a moment. I made a video today, and wait a minute.
R_Scooty joined the Enders Elite.
Scooty! It's not Scotty, it's Scooty. Scooty, I think that is Scotty Rapp from YouTube, who dropped that 20 spot for the Zeppelin tune. Now they're a tier 1 subscriber on Twitch. That's what we call a conversion in my business. Love to see it. Love to see it. Massive W. Oh, and Fireball throwing out a gift sub. Dude, you didn't have to do that.
Fireball XL9.
Come on.
Gifted a sub.
Fireball, that's real cool of you. You don't need to do that, man. But thank you. All right? Thank you. So the video I made today is about a problem I'm calling the Junkyard problem. And the Junkyard problem is pretty easy to understand once you know a few things about Star Citizen. So what's going on is something that's not new. Don't be concerned about that noise. It's fine. What's happening is that we have all of these cargo missions going on. Everyone's trying to get cargo for the Save Stanton global mission in order to unlock free weapons and free armor sets and free paint jobs. Okay? So that is the why. Get free stuff. That's the why. Easy to understand. Oh, what's this?
Toy Soldier _ 0506 has
Oh,
subbed for 2 months.
We have a
Morning,
problem.
Everyone saluting face.
Oh, dude. Thank you very much, Toy Soldier, for tier 3. Tier 3. Second month of tier 3. Hell yeah. Thank you. Those of you unaware, tier 3 is like, what, 4? It's like 4x a regular sub. Thank you. Now, the reason I aborted my game launch is I noticed something. And this is going to be a helpful moment for all of you. Anyone out there that uses joysticks, anything that's not a keyboard and mouse, if you boot up Star Citizen and realize one of your devices is not plugged in, quit the game. Just quit the game, then plug in your device, then start the game back up. Quite literally, if you plug in another device while Star Citizen is running, it will just freak out. I mean, it might not freak out, but it also might freak out. At worst, it might corrupt your game file. Like, I just have, as someone who's played this game for so many years, I have baggage from how horribly shitty things used to be in the game that might be better, but they might still be just as shitty. So if you have a controller not plugged in, just close the entire game. And if you want to be super cautious, turn your whole freaking computer off and then boot it back up. So we are going to see if we can fix this together. First, let me state the problem. My joysticks are both plugged in. I can tell because the lights are on. Okay. These are both working. However, over here, this stuff is not powered up because these go into a USB hub on my desk where these go direct to the back of my computer using extension cables. Okay. I don't care as much about these, which is why they're on a hub. So I need to reach up here to the hub and I need to literally like unplug, replug. So hold on. Also, there's a hype train? What? It's too early. Too early for the hype train. Gamma says, if you're streaming, then I don't know. What do you mean? I don't know. Oh, maybe there's an OBS question. I'm so sorry I missed that. Okay, we now have lights back on my controller here. As you can see, when I toggle the landing gear light, landing gear goes red or landing gear goes so down, up. Okay, so that's functioning now. We're good. It is so hot in here. I'm already glowing. Like I'm already glowing like I've been playing drums for a freaking hour. Ugh, what a miserably hot day it is in New York and subsequently also in my studio. Mr. Brook on TikTok says, if my game is sluggish, is it a graphics card problem or a RAM problem? Here's the best thing. It could be either or both or neither. Isn't that fun? This is fun.
Fireball XL999 gifted a sub.
Fireball pushing us into another level of hype train with a gifted sub. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Mr. Brook, if you want help from me and like 100 other people, come to Twitch. Untamed Wolf, I really love your use of our 2 new emotes there. It's making me laugh a lot. Okay, now that I did a computer, or rather unplug, replug with my peripherals, we're going to reboot Star Citizen and see if the game picks up on what my devices are. The issue is the Windows device ID for every USB input changes sometimes. And Star Citizen doesn't give a shit about what settings your right hand are versus what setting your left hand is. It just goes, okay, and sometimes it F's them all up. Sometimes this will be this, and this will be this, and you get to use the really irritating pp_ terminal menu, and we'll talk about that in a moment. We'll talk about that in a moment if we need to. To test this, we will go into Arena Commander and use the offline free flight mode. This is the mode all new players should use to get the hang of the controls. Also, any existing players that just want to practice without the fear of exploding or losing revenue or whatever else. Okay. So here we are in game. Right stick is fine. Okay, right stick is fine. Look at that warping in the middle of the screen there, where the glass curves. I've never noticed that before. That's actually a really cool effect. All right, left hand. Yes. Left hand's working. Now, what about my pedals? Yep, pedals are working. Now, how about my little button box over here? Let's kill the engines. Yes! How about Toby eye tracking? Yeah. Nice. Now, what about my selfie cam? Selfie cam and face tracking functioning. Hell yeah. I thought I would use a little convenient ship called the RSI Polaris to test my controls right now. The, second largest ship in the entire game? If you haven't seen this thing, it's a beast. It's a beauty.
D-Deku 997 activated the Prime sub.
What is this? D-Deku says, your streams are beautiful. I love watching you. What nice compliments. And then you hit the Prime sub. Dude, that is very cool of you. Thank you. Thank you very, very, very much for that. Welcome to the show. Now, there was a question from a first-time chatter named 4860. They say, are your switches also a VKB panel? Do you have a link where I can get this stuff? Yes. Everything I use is from VKB. You can use my name, Enterprise, to save 5% on every VKB product. I make zero money off of these transactions, so if you save a bunch of cash, why not send it to your old pal Ender with exclamation donation? Or just go get yourself a burrito or something, I don't know. Just telling you how it is. So, yeah, here's the ship. It is definitely the crown jewel of my fleet. Now, the reason joysticks are such a pain in the ass to deal with in Star Citizen is the same reason everything in this game is a pain in the ass to deal with. Alpha game. They hide behind the reality of this being an alpha game constantly. We all know it, but that's why. You know? That's why. So let's talk about the new Virpal stick. Virpal has a new stick called the Aeromax, which is a similar price point. They actually exist in between. So VKB has the Gladiator, which is here, all plastic, and they have the Gunfighter, which is all metal with plastic on top. The grip is the same. And everything Virpal up until now has been all metal. So all significantly more expensive than everything you see here. But now there is a new $200-something product from them, but it's only a right-hand version. So there's still no full twin stick setup comparable in the sub 200 marketplace other than the VKB Gladiators. They're still the king. They're still the king because you can get a right hand and a left hand. And they have a U.S. warehouse now. So tariff fees are gone, which is great. Man, it's so hot. Oh my God. It is so freaking hot today. Did I miss a question? I'm going to do a little run through for this ship for fun, because I have a feeling that there's some people in the chat who have never really been on this ship. So I'm going to do a quick run through. So here's the bridge. It is pretty epic. If I back up, you can see the full bridge from right here. We have 2 weapon seats. One is for a missile turret. One is for a laser turret. You can fly from here, or you can fly from here. The captain sits here and just barks orders. Currently, there are no real functions for this seat other than feeling awesome. Like this.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries.
Yeah.
Enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
System check.
If we go back here, we have some housing units that are not used yet because we don't have whatever's supposed to go in here. So whatever is supposed to go inside these, it's not a thing that we have yet. We'll have to wait and see. Here for the server blades. This is probably some kind of map system one day. Here are the escape pods. Again, not a thing we have access to or can even use yet, but there they are. Here's the armory. Lots of gun racks. Heavy gun racks. These are all suit lockers. We can't actually hang our suits in these yet, but there is usable storage up there. I don't have access to it because I'm an arena commander, but it's there. The Thrustmaster Solar Stick in the States is $220. But I don't think of them as being as high of quality as VKB Gladiators, in my mind. But they're different. They're a different kind of stick. Like, you're looking for some of their software, and you're looking for maybe being a part of their ecosystem. I don't like their single spring system. I prefer the dual spring system. Here's some turrets. One turret there. And another turret over there. Here's a crew lounge, complete with a chessboard, and you can play a really arduous game of chess. You gotta be very careful, but you can do it. And if you want to play chess by yourself, you could also do that if you're like really freaking bored. Or you can just die by playing chess. That's the game. That's the game. That's the content. I can't believe I died trying to move a pawn on the chessboard inside the Polaris. It wasn't even moving. Like, the ship wasn't even moving. And somehow my character insta died. Picking up a chess piece and putting it down. And then... And you would think I might get mad about that. But truth be told, I'm numb to it. I'm numb to it. I give no fucks. I don't care. It was the wrong move. It was the wrong move. That's actually what happened. Look, Star Citizen is a brutal game of strategy, and sometimes it teaches you in unexpected ways. Who knew they were teaching us about chess the whole time? That was a puzzle for intruders. Oh, I hit the booby trap. That makes sense. Killer match. Hold on a minute. TFPX, you are the second brand new tier 1 sub of the day. Thank you. This is my full-time job. I make my living as an adult man by playing video games and music live on the internet 5 days a week, where we attempt to play Star Citizen and a bunch of other stuff happens. So thank you for the sub. Means a lot to me. I make 70% of all of the Twitch subs that hit the channel, thanks to the Twitch Partner Plus program. Hey! Look at this move!
The Smoky Koala has subbed for 8 months. Had to re-up my 6 months.
Everybody, Smoky Koala just resubbed for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6! 6 months in advance. Thank you, dude. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. So, we're going to go in game. And what I thought would be fun to try today would be to try and clean up these garbage spaceships that are cluttering up every single landing zone for the current cargo event. Because there's a ship that I don't own called the SRV. Now, the SRV is a tow truck ship. It's a tractor beam tow truck ship. I have never used it before, but I'm going to go buy it in game. And then we're going to try to tow ships out of the Armistice Zone. Everyone's like, will it work? And they're like, yes, but they're like, you'll get a crime stat. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm doing it for the good of everyone. All right? What I do for you. I'm like Robin Hood over here. All right? So we're going to find out what happens. You know what I mean? Because look, it's a problem. This event is plagued with issues. We all know this. Elevators barely working is a big part of it. long wait times to get inside hangars. That's another part of it. But when you finally get to the place where you're supposed to pick up the cargo, but then there are so many broken garbage ships everywhere that like you can barely land and get in there, it's pretty shitty. You know? So I want to see if I can do my part to make Stanton a better place and tow those garbage ships out of the way. That's what I want to try to do. I don't know if I can, but we're going to try.
Luca_cult_of_Osiris has subbed for 3 months. Good
Luca?
evening, Ender and chat.
Luca?
How is it
Oh,
going?
Luca Cult of Osiris. Thank you for the 3-month resub. Today is really great, man. I've had an awesome weekend. I went to the Swingers mini golf course in Manhattan last night. Look it up. It's a real place. Playing Star Citizen now. We've already gotten 2 $20 donos to play drums, which is sweet. And we're going to see what happens. Now, I'm pretty sure we have to go to Lorville to buy this ship. So let's make this a teachable moment. If you are looking for anything in this game, from armor to weapons to ships, this is my favorite site. It's called the Cornerstone Universal Item Finder. Finder.cstone.space. We'll type in SRV. There it is, Argo SRV. Give it a click. Here we go. Stanton, Hurston, Lorville, Tisa Spaceport, New Deal. 3.9 million credits. So, let's go buy it. If you want to get that site, you can type !search in my chat.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Just answered Steven's question on TikTok right there. Apollo says, what if I give you mine just to find out that you can tow only on tractor pads? I need to learn this for myself. Also, I've kind of wanted this ship for a while. What else am I going to spend money on in this game? You know what I mean? What's the point of having money if we don't spend it? There's no retirement plan in this game. It's not like real life. Let's fly something zippy. Something fairly zippy. How about
Welcome.
325A?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't think I ever fly this ship. Like, ever.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
This might be the first time I've flown this ship in a very, very long time. M50 is a racing ship, so I assume it's pretty friggin' fast. Now this is interesting. This is very interesting. The last time I played the game was Friday. This is not my personal hangar. I am not at my home station. I am out in space. So this is an instanced hangar from Friday that kept the exact instanced ship that I left here. Because when I finished my show on Friday, we did a full haul in the C2. Absolute full haul in the C2. Me and a bunch of the members of our org, the Enders. Here's the mech we were using. I can't believe it kept the ship here. I thought these instanced hangars blipped away. This is actually really interesting. from a game tech standpoint. Right? Right? Okay, I need to understand something. So, if I store the 6... I'm going to try storing the C2 first. Okay? Let's try storing the C2 first and see what happens there. So, Crusader's C2 is right here on the pad. Store it. Okay? That's really interesting. Scooty, the best way to join our group is to join the Discord and hang out and chat with all of us and see if we all mesh well. See if we get along, if we like the same things in game. You know, like, it all comes from vibes on the Discord. Just moving some stuff around. Okay, so now that that ship is stored, remember the 325A? Forget it. Let's fly the Peregrine instead. Fancier ship.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
There we go. I got a question about joysticks. Here we go. Says, hey, Ender, I want to ask you as a joystick guru. I have no budget to go for Referral, VKB, and so on. I have the Solar by Thrustmaster. What's your opinion about it? The Thrustmaster Solar is a high-quality stick. It is, in every regard, a upgrade on their existing T16000 joystick. So if you enjoyed the T16000 and you want something that is better than that, it is a good choice. Ultimately, the reason I don't suggest it over VKB Gladiators is because the VKB Gladiators have user-serviceable parts. The Thrustmaster Solar is pretty much a one-piece unit that's not designed for you to open it up. So if something breaks in it, you kind of don't have a recourse of how to fix it. Where if something breaks on the VKB sticks, you can take them apart and swap out switches and buttons and all that, right? But from what I have heard in the community, a lot of people are very happy with the new Thrustmaster Solar sticks. They do have some cool buttons on them, and ultimately, man, it doesn't matter what is on your desk for this game. It only matters if you are having fun. Which is what I tell people about this game all the time, is that trying to find the fun is sometimes the hardest, but also the most important thing. Isn't gaming supposed to be fun? I know. I know. Easier said than done. So here's the ship we're going to fly for right now. It is a variant of the Saber series of ships. The Peregrine or Peregrine? Peregrine? Peregrine. I don't really know what the pronunciation is there, but it's a racing ship. And I do like its green, like neon lime stuff right there, which is kind of cool. But with racing missions being gone for the past, I don't know, many months, I don't really fly these racing ships very often. All right, case in point about user serviceable parts and everything. So I had a button break on my VKB here. After using this grip for, I want to say 2 years, I broke one of the buttons. Now we opened it up and we noticed that it wasn't the actual button that broke, but it was the part on the PCB. I like pulled the button so hard, so many times, that I stuck the inside thing that is soldered to the PCB. So clearly we could not get that part changed out. But because the grips for all VKB sticks are interchangeable, they sent me a brand new grip and I was able to put it right on top of the stick. If that happened with your Thrustmaster stick, you wouldn't be able to do that. You would have to buy an entire new Thrustmaster stick or send it in if it was still under warranty, which after 2 years it wouldn't be. So that's my pitch for VKB. Use my name to save. And then send me the money you save, because I don't make any money on that.
Landing gear retracted.
Zoom! Sorry about that. I'll stop making race car noises. Not sorry. I'm gonna probably do it again. Let's get to Lorville, to the New Deal. This thing turns so fast. Oh my god, I am not prepared for the maneuverability of this thing. Damn. It's like... It's so sensitive, I can barely, like, steer. Oh my god. I need, like, custom joystick curves for this thing. Woo. Yeah, TFP, I have the Omni Throttle on my desk to my right. Omni Throttle is a cool product. It just, for me, it sits a bit too high on the desk for me to be comfortable using it. Like, so here it is. It's this thing, right? The grip is quite a bit higher up than just holding it normally. So for me, when I have this up here, it kind of puts extra pressure on the top of my wrist. Let me show you the angle. See this? That's not comfy to go forward and twist for me at this height. Down here, it's fine. This is actually fine. More of a right angle, but you're gonna have to use some kind of desk mount for that. And I don't want to use desk mounts. I like to have everything on the desk. So that's my opinion on the Omni Grip. Fantastic for desk mounts. Maybe not the best for on the desk, but everyone's different. Everyone's body is different. Do you know what I mean? Hashtag muscles. I'm working on it here, okay? We're doing things. Things are happening to me, all right? No, shut up. Shut up, chat. Shut up. I've been skinny my whole life, all right? This is new. Oh, are you kidding? So what I was saying is that Omni throttle grips work great on desk mounts, but maybe not very good on the desk. Seamless. Now let's talk about a little glitch that happens when server error happens. If you are in third person when the server error happens, you cannot get out of third person once the server error is done. The only way to fix this is to stand up out of your chair. Now, if I stand up out of my chair, you know what happens, chat? I fall to my death because there is no outside of this ship. So there is no getting back into first person mode right now. I'm going to have to try to find a rooftop to land on, get out of my ship, and then fix it. So one of these roofs, or a lot of these roofs, actually have landing pads. So let's go down there and investigate. Yeah, I'm pretty sure those are landing pads right there. Doesn't matter that I'm above the hangars. How am I going to know what hangar is mine, Rypick, if I can't get into my first-person view to see what my hangar is? See the problem? But don't worry. I am a professional. Perfect landing. There we go. So now when I get up and jump out, I can hit F4, F4, and now I'm back in my body. I'm back in my body. You see? And it's raining, and someone is staring at me. That's got to be one of you, chat. Which one of you is in an F8C Lightning follow me around? And what the hell is this mound of ground on this rooftop? Is this asphalt? Someone did a real shit job of paving the roof of this building. I mean, I don't work construction, but I'm pretty sure that shouldn't be here. Roof dimples. In the future? Is that a thing in the future? Hello? Which one of you is this? Chat, who is this? Nice blue armor. Your blue armor's cool. Oh, that's Llama. Okay. Wait, why are we not friends? Maybe the patch lost it or whatever. Hold on. Everyone, Llama is one of our newest moderators on the channel. Everyone say hello to moderator, all-seeing Llama. So don't be a jerk. They will time you out. Why would I respond to a comment like that, Joshua? I can't think of a more trolly style beginning to any conversation other than, can I ask you a question? That's another one. The answer is always no. I mean, you can ask me a question, but not when you start the question like that. How do servers work when you're solo? Oh, the same way they work when you're with the crew. Barely. Badoom. Psh. No, servers are the same in this game regardless of if you're in a group or alone. The one difference is when you are in a larger group, you can sometimes get a fresh server for your larger group. That's like the only thing I can think of that is different about the servers. We need windshield wipers for this rain. Am I right? Can barely see. No night vision? No windshield wipers? What a freaking hazard.
Safe zone. Warning. Leaving. Safe zone. Landing gear deployed.
There we go. Perfect landing. This ship is squirrely. It is too, like, maneuverable. Too maneuverable for me. I need to put custom curves just to fly this thing. Did you see me? I was like, all over the place. Damn. All right, we are here to buy the Argo SRV, an attempt to clean up the garbage, wrecked, broken ships that are laying all over every single Hurston Dynamics mining location and every mining location for the new Save Stanton event. Steven says Elite is more complex, I'd say. Steven, you want to tell me exactly what is more complex about Elite Dangerous than Star Citizen? Specifically? There's only a few things you could say to me. I am ready for it. I have 7 years of Elite Dangerous experience. I have a base in the game named after me. It's called the Ender's Enclave. It's in the Atacapa system. I loved Elite for so many years, but I left that game because I felt like they were getting lost to the past. Everything about that game is here. Now, it is a finished game that works really well. So if your goal is to play a game that's fun and doesn't make you mad, then yeah, Elite is a really good choice. I'm not going to lie about that. But if your goal is to play something that is advanced, that has its eye on the future, that is going places, this game. Elite is going, nowhere. I can't even believe they're still, like, making ships and stuff. Like, ooh, Panther Clipper. Thanks for giving us that 6 years after people wanted it. Do you know what I mean? I have a lot of animosity in my heart for Elite, even though I also love the game historically, nostalgically.
Welcome
I
to the
don't
Microsoft Vehicle
want to
Retrieval
play it
System.
now. Do you know what I mean? No, the statement was complex. That was the statement. Complex. Elite's a finished game and it has a lot of things that complete games have. But complex was what I zeroed in on in the TikTok chat. That's the one that I will get on a hill and fight about. Okay? For fun. You know, it's all in good fun, everybody.
Welcome.
It's all in good fun here. We're all friends. We all like space games. It's all good.
Your vehicle has been moved to a place visitors again.
Now, I want to finish my Elite Dangerous conversation by saying, if you have zero experience and you want to have a fun time in a space game, for most people, Elite is going to be a better time. That is a fact. Because it's a finished video game. It's probably going to be more fun. You know, this game is not for you if that's the case, you know? Because again, I loved Elite for many, 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 many years. And I can speak at length. I have dozens of G5 engineered ships on a fleet carrier with billions of credits in the bank. Oh, the OG 80s Elite was pioneering. 80s Elite was a pioneering game in many, many ways. All right, everybody, it's time to switch gears and talk about buying a new ship. The ship we're going to buy is called the Argo SRV, and we're going to do it here at the New Deal, which is a ship store on Hurston. Now you can go out here and look at ships and walk inside them over here. I wish these would rotate, you know? These have been the same ships for so many years. I wish these would rotate. Like, whatever ship is new and now available to buy in game should be here. This is the frickin' showroom. This should be the showroom. But again, I'm gonna take a breath and relax about it. First time chatter. Do you only play space games? On Twitch, I would say I mostly only play space and sci-fi games. But that's because of how you get pigeonholed as creators in this industry and how you grow an audience for one kind of thing, yada, 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 etc. All right, here we go. Argo SRV support laser tow truck. That's what it is. Laser tow truck. I would consider Dune to be a sci-fi game. Not a space game, but a sci-fi game. All right, here we go. We got 22 milli in the bank. We're going to delete 3.9 milli, left with 18.7 a milli. Confirm purchase. I can't wait for Dune Awakening to get a new content drop because I really like Dune Awakening a lot. Like, I really like it. Once it gets a new content drop and new Twitch drops, views should skyrocket once again for Dune. And this time I plan on capitalizing on all that Dune stuff. I didn't really capitalize on Dune when it first came out 2 months ago, and I feel bad about it, you know? I feel bad about it because a few friends of mine who are streamers had some clips really blow up online of them playing Dune. Streamers who are about the same size as me, and I'm like, oh, that could have been me. That could have been me. No clip about this game is ever going to blow up outside of the small Star Citizen world. Because the truth is, nobody gives a shit about this game except for us. Like, nobody. And that's fine. But when there's a game that is out that's popular, that has crossover attention from Star Citizen, I need to be okay with having less viewers to play that game. It might hurt me in the short run, but it will help me in the long run. Argo SRV. All right. I love this on TikTok. Is Star Citizen good today or are there issues? And Red says, pretty good except for getting killed playing chess. Yeah, I tried to move a chess piece on my Polaris, and I don't know. I got cut in half. I don't know what happened. I can't tell you. Illegal move. Yeah, I made an illegal move. Can't make it up. I'm thirsty. Give me a second to have a sip of my G Fuel, caffeine free today. The Tetris flavor tastes like a line piece. Cheers. Use code Enterprise to save on yours. Not my best sponsor shout out. Well, I'll get it better later. Okay. Truth be told, I got distracted by this yellow frames marker on OBS. I'm losing some frames due to render lag today, and I don't know why it's happening. And that kind of stuff eats its way into my mind. There are no, not the L piece, the line piece. Seraphim. All G Fuel is sugar-free, and they have caffeinated versions and decaffeinated versions. So I've actually only flown this ship one time. Here is the tractor beam. Tow truck tractor beam. Right there. Yeah, Seraphim, if you're going to try out G Fuel, use my link in bio or come to Twitch and type exclamation G Fuel. They're one of the 2 sponsors in the world that I actually have a real sponsorship with and not just an affiliate deal. So it's important to me. Them and, of course, Elgato. Makers of stream decks, lights, capture cards, microphones, webcams, and more. I am listening to Trey Faye. I have an instrumental drum and bass mix, and this artist is on it. I think the door might be down here. Nobody tell me where the door is. All right, we're gonna. Is it here? Aha. Yeah, Odin, I'm getting some, like, render lag on OBS today. Is anyone else having... Hold on. I got distracted by the sound thing. Is anyone else having some render lag on Twitch? Okay. I'm pretty sure we have transcoding, dude. So if you're getting render issues, try dropping the video down. You could go down to 720p or 480. Now, I want everyone to listen with their ears. There was a whole video we watched on Friday all about audio and a new audio director. And this is an audio glitch that's been happening for the past patch, and it's always weird. Rain sounds where they shouldn't be. Listen. So clearly, the ship is picking up on rain sound because it's raining outside, but we're inside. But when I walk into the ship, we are now outside because the hangar doesn't exist inside the system. I'm trying to understand it from a game code logic. Like, so I guess that means that these doors are not stopping outside sounds once I'm in the ship, perhaps? I don't know. I don't know enough about engineering, like game code engineering, to know what is happening there. Oh, the hangar elevator also had the sound. Yeah. And now it's gone. Where the hell am I? What? Am I in the crawl space? What the? I'm in the cargo storage. That's not the door? I just bought this ship, everybody. I don't know where the frickin' door is. Someone in the chat was like, what's your PC setup? And I'm like, exclamation specs in the chat to learn all about it. There we go. Yes. Yes. Now I'm inside the ship. And there's the cockpit. See? I found it. Now let's take a quick tour around this ship. This is a tow truck ship by Argo. So it's got a lot of industrial tractor vibes to it. Looks like we've got some... Oh. Whoa, those sounds are cool. No sound for it to close. Okay. The opening sound is very cool. Just imagine there was a closing sound, okay? Just imagine it. There we go. I fixed it. Now this room is cool. This room is giving quite a bit of Star Wars for me. You know? The Star Wars vibe here is really good. I like these cushions. Oh, look at these booster seats built in. Very nice. Oh, you got a little window? This is actually pretty cool, you know?
Astronaut_CO activated the Prime sub. Finally back in a time zone where I can catch the show. Let's go.
50 months, everybody. 50. 50 months. The astronaut sloth. Man, thank you for so many freaking months of subscriptions to my show. I only have this job, honestly, because of you and the people like you. Because anyone out there with a sub badge above like 40 months, you really helped keep me going when this channel was honestly not doing very well, you know? So, thank you. Thank you very much, dude. Now, Odin in the chat is saying, I miss your lore explanations. Sometimes I get a lot of gusto going, and I make up a whole bunch of bullshit about why things happen in this game. But it takes a lot of mental energy to do that, and sometimes I just don't have it in me, you know? So, sorry, but not that many lore explanations today. Sometimes I'm all about it. Industrial toilet. Gun rack. There we go. All right, that's the ship. Yeah, the ship passes the vibe check. Totally passes the vibe check, especially for an industrial working ship, you know? Doesn't have to have that much, but just enough, you know? Let's hear what the ship sounds like.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Engines.
Quantum fuel 100%.
I like the AI voice quite a bit. Just 2 MFDs up there. To enter the turret. Oh. Whoa. That is cool looking. This is the tractor beam turret. It's got some extra wiggly spider legs on it. I feel like, remember that movie Wild Wild West? With the song, The Wild Wild West. Remember that spider monster robot? I'm kind of reminded of that like a little bit. I think it's more of a memory and not a reality. Like, I think if we look up that robot, it won't look anything like this. But in my mind, I like how big and diesel looking that tractor beam back there is. I mean, it should be. This is supposed to be the strongest tractor beam in the entire game. Meant to carry ships through quantum. Now, I'm pretty sure that we are going to have an epically glitched experience using this ship because look, CIG has not refined this mechanic at all. It's going to be a glitch-tastic tumble through the stars. I know it. Like 100% certainty. Okay, I gotta turn the fan off. I'm getting too breezy. Getting a bit too easy breezy. Question, can you use that on a moving ship? I don't think so. I think the ship has to be immobilized or like engines off, but we're gonna find out. I don't know. Noshti says ship must have shields down. Ah, okay. T Gaming says always amazes me how your room looks. Oh, you like it? You like my place? Here's the full wide shot. I usually crop this in a bit for the normal shot, but I thought I would give you the widest this camera goes. This is a Sony Alpha 6000 right there. And you can also see the full room from the center drum cam back there, you know, panning from left to right. Or right to left, depending on your orientation, I guess. Time period, that's what I meant. Because it goes one way, then the other way. So yeah, time period. That would be it. Okay, let's take off. And there is absolutely no visibility in this ship. None whatsoever, so we must use the third-person camera. Oh, look at those VTOL thrusters. Those are sweet. Those are actually really sweet. Yeah, I like those VTOL thrusters quite a bit. That sound was the landing gear. The landing gear sound was very loud. Engines sound cool. Engines look cool. This ship has more detail than I was imagining. Gus in the chat. WTF is that? Oh, Gus, this is the SRV, man. The tow truck ship. That's the tow truck tractor beam. Look at us breaking through the rainstorm, right through those clouds. Hell yeah. I've been making videos about the clouds almost once a week because the comments are always so off the wall. They're always so ridiculous. The reason this looks like the raft, Gus, is because it's made by Argo. Because Star Citizen does a really good job of making the ship manufacturers have a design language that you can understand and see their versions of ships, you know? Like the same way we have like Tesla and Ford and BMW and Mercedes. You know, we have car companies in real world and we have ship companies in the game. All right, so we only bought this for one reason. We only bought it for one reason and one reason only. So we could try to tow some garbage ships out of the mission locations. So let's go to the resource drive event and let's grab a small sized haul. I don't know what the cargo on this ship is, but it can't be much. So we're going to go to HDMS Bezdek. All right. HDMS Bezdek. Route. Why would it work? That would make too much sense. Okay, we're going to aerial. Got it. Cancel the route. Go back to the map. I'm just going to jump and then turn the jump off. Kieran says, love your beard. Hey, thanks, Kieran. Put some beard oil in it today. Just a little bit, you know? Just a bit. We don't want to look too wet. Go. I need to check something. Are my joystick curves still happening? Hold on. Did I mess something up? Hold on. We need to check something. Flight movement. Okay, no, they're still good. All right, they're still there. I think I'm just overly sensitive from flying that Peregrine because it was like so squirrely, messed up my mind. This is a wild question. Ender, if you lived in the Star Citizen universe, what would you love to do every day? If I lived in the Star Citizen universe, what would I do every day? Try to not die. Probably salvage. Maybe mining. Does the world also have the bugs? All right, this is going to be a little moment of truth for us here. There's a whole bunch of ships here. I'm sure a bunch of them are derelict, forgotten wrecks. Am I going to be able to tow any of them out? We're going to have to wait and see. Look at all these cans of processed food somebody left here. Wait, was that a glitch? No, that's a bunch of processed food. Okay. These are all garbage ships. Now, what does it mean when I can scan them versus not? Like, this thing I can't... That one doesn't... Okay, now they're showing up. So if I go to scan mode... and I scan the ship. Okay, we're scanning. And we go to the top here. I want to see if the shields are offline. Shield is offline. Okay. So, if I turn around... and I look right at it. What is happening here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the, hold on. What, oh, okay. All right. We're not going to do it that way. We're going to turn around and use the ship's rear view camera to put the back of the ship right there. There we go. That's what I want to do. Just like that. Now we go into the tractor beam. And I don't shoot the ship. Volume exceeded. What? What do you mean volume exceeded? Okay, let's try getting closer. I mean, this is a pretty small ship. All right, so look, I did this for many reasons. I did this for a bunch of reasons. The main reason I did this was to call out how much bullshit it is that CIG made a tow truck ship that can't tow garbage ships out of these areas. Like, there's no way to get rid of these garbage ships. They have the tools. They have the tools in the game to allow their community to police itself. They've designed systems that let others take care of some of the problems, but they clearly don't want us to take care of these problems because they won't let me do it in Armistice? This is so stupid. This is so dumb. I would love your thoughts, chat. I would love your thoughts. Okay, so Apollo is showing us a way that you could fix this. Let's all say hello to Apollo and Fireball inside one of the biggest ships in the game, the Idris, using the laser cannon to push ships out of the Armistice Zone. This is the only way to deal with the garbage ship problem in Star Citizen. And yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it is definitely interesting, but it's also really, really stupid when you consider I am in the tow truck ship that should be able to do this job. But I can't do the job. You need to have one of the biggest, most expensive ships in the entire game and use the gun to push the ship out of Armistice. Now, can I move it now? I'm curious. Shout out to the Enders, everybody. They were literally waiting for me to do this. Like, I kind of knew that this might not work, but I still wanted to go for it, you know? I still wanted to give it a shot. Nope. Still can't do it. Still cannot do it. Oh, target shielded. So I didn't go in, I didn't scan that one. I scanned a different ship. I scanned the Mantis, or the Mantis variant. I forget what that one's called. I scanned a ship over there that had no shield. This one has a shield. So I have to go inside. Like, literally, I need to break inside. Go turn. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. We are not doing this today. I'm not. I refuse. I refuse. We are, yeah, yeah, there you go. Apollo is doing it the right way. This is the only way to clear the ships. You push them out of the Armistice, and then you cook them to death. That's the only way. Not using the in-game ships that are tow trucks. No. This is the way to do it. Great job, CIG. Really good job. Wonderful. I want to switch gears and say congratulations to Alger Mortis in the chat, because they just got an electronic drum set using one of my Sweetwater affiliate links. Man, that's so cool. I'm really excited for you, man. You got the Alesis Strata Core. I don't know that one. Let's check it out. I'm curious. I want to see what that kit is. So in my chat, we will do exclamation Sweetwater. Did I spell it wrong? There it is. And we'll go to the site and look it up. What's it called? The Alesis Core what? I know the Alesis Nitro. I don't know this one. Strata Core. Ah. Oh, dude, this looks freaking sweet. This module is swanky looking. I love the image of the kit. That's cool. Okay, we got 4 aux inputs. Probably the main cables are all like chained together. A lot of times these kits have like an all-in-one like bundle cable, and then these are the extra cables. So it allows for 2 extra triggers plus all the triggers that are there. It comes with a rack. Cool. I always like when kick drum pads have a tension adjustment. That's nice. These little golden accents on the tuning screws are quite nice. And the fact that they have a little red color in there as well to give it a bit of a little pop. This is nice. Dude, I'm excited for you, man. This looks like a pretty sweet kit. Congrats to you, man. Congrats to Alger Mortis. I think this kit is 2K. Yeah. I wonder if they're using any of their own proprietary USB tech. Because the thing that makes the Roland kit so great are the USB ride cymbal, snare, and hi-hats. I wonder what Alesis... I don't know this kit, so I wonder what new stuff they've got in it. Cool. I would watch a video on it, but it might have copyright music. You know, maybe. This is cool, dude. I'm excited for you, man. Tell me about you and drumming, Alger Mortis. How long have you been playing drums? Like, give me a bit of your background there. Beer Bacon has the Alesis Pro Max. Oh, cool. I used to use Alesis sample pads when I was in the cover and wedding band because they were inexpensive. Alesis is very well priced. During the COVID lockdown times, a handful of my students had those Alesis Nitro kits. Guest on TikTok just got some Gladiator premium right hand and premium left hand sticks. Oh, dude, way to go, man. I've been using VKB stuff for almost 5 years. I used the Gladiator line for about a year or two, and for the last 3 or so, I've been using the Gunfighters, which are the next step up. Their gimbal is all metal, but they have the same grip as the Gladiators. Alger Mortis says, I'm building a studio for my band. Oh, okay, that's why I was like, I didn't think you were a drummer. Because you've been on the channel for a long time. I was like, the reason I've been speaking so like softly is I low-key felt really bad that I didn't know that you were like a serious drummer. Okay, because you're not. Thank you. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much. Building a studio for my band. I play bass. Want to convert the band for quiet practices. Going to use amp modelers for the guitar and bass. Oh yeah, man. That's like the modern way to do it. You know? I totally get it. So if you just joined us, the last 2 hours have been, hey, there's a problem in the game. All these broken ships are littered all over the pickup locations for cargo. There's a ship in the game that's a tow truck. What if I buy the tow truck ship and go try to tow those garbage ships out? Well, turns out you can't, because of the Armistice Zone and CIG's fear of tractor beams being used for trolling and their inability to make some kind of exception for this particular ship for forgotten, lost ships. I know. Pretty freaking stupid. Pretty stupid. Like, the dumbest. So what did I do? I spent almost 4 million credits on a ship that we don't have any use for today. But look, what was I going to spend that money on? Burritos? Water bottles? $50,000 bottles of Lux. Was that 500,000? Exclamation org in the chat if you want to consider joining our group, The Enders. Now with some flashy new logo and a new header on the page. Compliments of our buddy All-Seeing Llama. Look at this. Check this out. Look at this. See? Now we have a logo and a landscape. Huh? 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 Now, the logo is an updated version of a logo that was made for me a very long time ago by a member of our community that I haven't seen in a while. But Llama updated the words there. Your content is crazy. In what way? Describe crazy to me. Crazy good? Hopefully. Just fighting the map, no big deal. J Cloud says, I thought you were huge. Are you calling me fat? You ain't fat. Ding dong. Ding dong, man. Ding dong. I hope at least one of you caught this reference. Otherwise, I look like a real POS here. For those of you who don't get it, it's this. You ain't nothing, man. You ain't nothing. I saw Weird Al in concert last week, and it was incredible. It was life-changing. Of cellulite, ham on. Ham on whole wheat. All right. Yeah, dude. Weird Al was incredible. He was on point all night long. His vocals were perfect. His band was immaculate. They played all the hits and they did medleys of all the main songs. Great visuals. I was floored. He's on tour all summer long. So if you get a chance, go see Weird Al this summer. You will not be disappointed. So, oh yes, the Daniel Radcliffe movie. I know. I haven't seen the movie yet. I saw snippets of it when I was at the concert, because at the Weird Al concert, to cover up the costume changes that, by the way, the entire band changed costumes. Even the drummer changed pants and shirt and like hat or hair or whatever. Like, even the drummer. So to cover up those costume changes, they played snippets from the old Weird Al TV, the old MTV thing they used to do for like 2 decades, and clips of other Weird Al related content and some clips from the movie. It was so cool, especially for a couple of my bandmates who went with me, because 2 of my bandmates had no idea who Weird Al even is. And they were watching the joke interviews and they were like, these are so funny. What are these? And I was like, oh, MTV used to give Weird Al like a couple hours of airtime, and he would edit interviews with himself in them to make the celebrities sound weird and stupid. So good. It was really great. Yeah, the Weird Al story is not a documentary. It's a completely false documentary that Weird Al worked on. It's probably one of the, like, people have told me it's one of the best biopics ever because it's all fake. How amazing is that, right? All right, let's get out of this ship. I'm annoyed, even though I predicted I might get annoyed about this. So, yes, Dr. Demento is played by the guy Rainn Wilson. Dwight Schrute from The Office plays Dr. Demento. Let me put on some other music. Not Weird Al. Not Weird Al. I mean, I love Weird Al, but not Weird Al for right now. The cameos are off the charts. Insane cameos. I don't take random ads. I'm not saying you're random, but I only take friend requests from people that I know, because when you take a friend request from someone in this game, they can track you anywhere in the game at any time. Now, I'm not saying that you are trying to troll me, but I'm saying your ability to do so goes up infinitesimally when you have a friend of someone in the game. J Cloud says, I think the best thing about this stream and the content is the amount of energy here. Really entertaining and just fun to be. J Cloud, thank you so much. Do you know why that's so paramount here? Because this game sucks most of the time. I mean, I love it, usually, but it also sucks. Because, well, not done. Not done game. Game not done. Put it back in the oven. Not done. Yuck. Ew. Batter. Still gooey. Cook it some more. You know? Like, that's the fact. Why do you think we play drums so much and keys and talk about joysticks and everything else? Because, like, for me, there's not enough in this game to just play this game all day. I mean, I died trying to move a chess piece today. Granted, it was an illegal move. So, you know, my fault, I guess. And this whole time, I have been filling time while I attempt to route to Everest Harbor, which it would not let me do. So I've just been filling time. Can you drum 21 Guns by Green Day? Oh, absolutely I can. That's an easy song, my guy. Exclamation donation. Can you play a German song on drums? I've played a lot of Rammstein on the channel. That counts, right? I don't know why our render time is so high on Twitch today. I hope the Twitch viewing experience is not too bad for you. I don't know what's going on there. Can you play a Canadian song? I played the Canadian National Anthem on Canada Day last month. Legit. I respect the hustle. You know what I mean? Good luck, my guy.
Contact.
So the VTOL thrusters don't work as fast as I thought they might work. Perfect landing. Argo is built tough. Facts. Facts. Annie Dak Dragon, welcome to the channel. How you doing? That is a bit confusing. Did we see that up there? The button on the left brings you out the ship. The button on the right takes you into that door. Can we look at those buttons again? Anyone else feel like they should maybe make that more noticeable? Like which is which? Like I see that it says lift and it says hab, but literally it's like fall out the ship or go into the next part of the ship. This is like that old Far Side comic with the guy's hand on the side of the airplane adjustment for the seat, and it says wings stay on, wings fall off, recline seat. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's kind of like that. A fireball's doing something over here. First time chatter. Robo Dude. They say, hey, hope your day is going well. Have you had any trouble with the cargo elevator in the race for Stanton? Oh, almost every single time. I would say 8 out of 10 times when you take any of these new save Stanton missions, you get to the freight elevator you want to use and it doesn't work for a variety of reasons. Now, what you can do is you can check every elevator at that location, and sometimes one of them will be working. Sometimes there will be invisible cargo stuck inside, and you'll have to right-click split your stacks. So if it has a stack of, say, 18 boxes, right-click split 9 boxes, and then they will come up. But sometimes all of the elevators at one location will be out, in which case you must now just delist that location from your mind and try to get other locations, and just don't go to that one. Usually on your server, at least 1 or 2 locations will be working, but it's all a crapshoot. Do you know what I mean? It's really funny to have played this game and created content for it for so long, and to see the same thing happen so many times. CIG creates an event that uses in-game systems. The event launches, those in-game systems don't work reliably at all, so people can barely do the game event. It's nothing new. I would say it's the norm, except this one should be incredibly straightforward. It shouldn't be like this, but that's what the game is. Do you want to play it or not? And CIG is like, meanwhile, hey, do you want to buy a new spaceship? Huh? It's kind of like the Mantis, but different. You want to buy it? I'm just really trying to have a good attitude about it, because me getting mad isn't going to do anything. Me making a video isn't going to do anything about it. You know? So I think I'm done being mad about this game. Sometimes I get mad. I don't think I'm going to get mad anymore. I don't think I have the ability to anymore. Who else feels like me? Chat, anybody? I'm really curious. I'd love to hear some of your takes. I would love to. Zen and the art of playing Star Citizen. Scarthy says, we've heard that before. Oh yeah, I've said this before. 1 month. I'm not going to get mad, everybody. Next month, I am so mad. What do you want me to be held accountable for the things I say? But what if I get elected president? See what I did there? Dude, I don't like... All right, let's put this ship away. When shave, says Mammy, head? Shave head every day. Exclamation beard care on Twitch to know all of the products that I use to take care of my face. From my skull shaver to my combs and brushes and beard oils and shampoo and conditioners. I got them all in the nice little Amazon affiliate link for you, if you want. TikTok not use words? Sometimes. Smish, welcome to the chat. How you doing? The Skull Shaver is a real product, my guy. It's freaking awesome. If you shave your head and you use a razor, like in the shower all the time, hold on. I am not kidding. Yeah, a razor is great for like when you really want your head to be like super smooth, like super amazing, but like for real. This thing is magic. It's magic for when you're traveling and touring. It's magic for when you want to spend like 5 to 8 minutes instead of like using a razor in the shower. Like, it's a great product. I've been using it for almost 2 years now. Do you respond more on Twitch? Yes, I do. Because Twitch is my main platform. It is the one I prioritize in both audio quality, video quality. It is where I'm monetized. That's where I make 70% of all my donations. The majority of all the money I make in this job is with subscriptions on Twitch. TikTok is a great site for finding friends, finding new people, just like I am finding one of you trying to sneak up on me, but there's a freaking name tag above you. So Fireball is not doing a very good job sneaking here. Maybe they should have left the party. Sneak level, -1. Ninja. Oh, damn. It was really funny. It was very funny, dude. Thank you for that. Thank you. Man, I really wanted to use the SRV today. You know? I thought it would be fun. I thought it would be fun to be a tow truck driver. I just wanted to be a space tow truck driver today, chat. That's really all I want to do. Those dreams are dashed. Smashed. I went to a mini golf course last night in the middle of Nomad, Manhattan called Swingers Mini Golf. And it was awesome. It's so cool. There's like this whole underground bar mini golf place. And guess who got a hole in one on the last hole? This guy. There was this crazy windmill. I had to get it through the windmill down this like pretty far drive. Hole in one. And then I got to spin the prize wheel and it landed on free dessert. And guess what they had? Vegan pineapple Dole Whip. Do you know what Dole Whip is? It's like frozen yogurt, but better. And yeah, pretty awesome. I learned from Happy Gilmore. I mean, I learned from Chubbs. It's all in the hips. Man, I really, I need to like, I don't know. Happy Gilmore 2. No spoilers. Who watched it? It's on Netflix right now, isn't it? Who watched it? Happy Gilmore 2. I did. It's not bad. The wife and I liked it. Okay. Okay, these are good. You know? I don't need a glowing recommendation. You know what I mean? It doesn't have to be a movie that transcends time and reality. It just needs to be funny and not cringy, to use a word that I don't use very often. But I feel like it's the appropriate word to use. It's fun. 100%. Awesome. Sirens. I live in Brooklyn, New York. It happens. Speaking of Happy Gilmore, did you guys see that? Mind blank. Adam Sandler is going on a stand-up tour. When's the last time Adam Sandler did a stand-up tour?
Nice purple elf.
I kind of want to go. Let's look up the dates right now. I saw an announcement today on YouTube. Let's look it up. Adam Sandler Tour 2025. Yeah. Look at this. Miami, Raleigh, Baltimore, Madison Square Garden, MSG. I could go see him at MSG. I have still never been to a concert at Madison Square Garden. Maybe this is the one. Oh, I got a missed stream though, chat. Monday night. I mean, up close is going to be giga expensive. Up close tickets are going to be insane. I'm not going to sit up close. Yeah. I'd probably get one of these like $100, out here seats. Still, $100, but like, how many more tours is Adam Sandler going to do? Do you know what I mean? How many more stand-up comedy tours is this guy going to do? Probably none. Maybe one. Do you know what I mean? You gotta put it all into perspective a little bit, you know? I might do it. Wait a minute. Do I have a show that same week? Because I have shows in September. Hold on. September is also when my birthday is, chat, if you were wondering. My birthday is on September 10th. Oh yeah, September 13th, I'm playing the Supernova Ska Festival with my band Stop the Presses. It's one of the largest ska festivals on the East Coast. Oh, and we just got announced some awesome shows coming up in October. We're going to be playing with the Toasters and the Pilfers. Super excited about that show. It's going to be like an OG Moonska show. That's a reference that no one young is going to understand, but that's totally fine. Is it me or is Ticketmaster too expensive? Oh, do you want an insider part of this? One, Ticketmaster is just disgusting, first of all. Clear Channel as well. They're all greedy freaking monsters, right? But the reality is the industry for performing artists has shifted drastically over the past couple years, and the majority of income is now made with live concert tickets. Like that, ticket sales and merchandise is how pretty much every touring band makes any money, because we don't make money on music anymore. And the industry has finally realized that no one makes money on music. So the ticket sales are where like the majority of all the money. That's pretty much where all the money comes from. Like I wanted to go see Turnstile last month, and it was like $150 a ticket. Now, More Caffeine says Supernova Ska Festival entire weekend is $163. Yeah, you know why? because ska music is for everyone. And ska artists are maybe less greedy. Maybe we should be more greedy. Maybe we'd make better money. But that's a pretty big deal. I had no idea that the Supernova weekend ticket was only $163. That's really good. That's real good. Awesome. To Poets, what up, dude? Going to a Shakespeare in the Park show. Oh, cool. That sounds fun. You gonna bring the kiddo for some early class, you know? The finer things in life? Do you have a Spotify link? I have many Spotify links. Here's a bunch of links to bands I've been in over the years. And here's a link to my current band, Stop the Presses. To Poet says, yes, I am bringing my son Kingston. I expect his first words to be Papa instead of Dada. Ah, yes. The classier version. 8-bit, yeah, not 8-bit, 8-Rabbit, yeah. My band does tour full, like we tour internationally. They did a European tour last year before I joined the band. Hopefully there will be another European tour with me in the band next year. Fingers crossed. We went to California back in, what was that? December? That was the first thing I did for them, was I did a California West Coast tour. All right, let's go pew pew. Let's go fly and fight. Like, we need to do something. Let's go do something. Are you okay with that, everybody? I mean, I'm just having a good time chatting with you. Because, like, the more we chat, the, like, lower chance of me being disappointed by the game. You know? It's all by design. It's all intentional. More Caffeine asks, is Lily into ska? My wife and partner. She likes ska music a little, but I've never caught her listening to a Real Big Fish album or a Bob Marley record or a Specials record or a No Doubt record. So it's definitely not her favorite. I think she likes it, but, you know, she listens to Green Day quite a bit. She's a really big Green Day fan. There's an artist that she likes that we're going to go see in Manhattan next week. Hold on. I'll tell you the name of the band. See if any of you guys know the band. I'm going to see Luna Shadows in Brooklyn next month. That's an artist that Lily likes. We went to see Green Day together last year, and that was incredible. She likes Garbage a lot. I think if I had to guess her favorite band, I would say it's Garbage. You guys remember Garbage, right? Shirley Manson. Incredible producer, drummer Butch Vig. Produced Nirvana's Nevermind. Like, what else do you do in your life as a producer when you're like, oh yeah, I produced Nirvana Nevermind? Like, I know you have to keep working. Can't live off that. But like, what an accomplishment. Do you know what I mean? Amazing. Mario Ann says, bro, just watch the video where you showed how you fly with your joysticks, and I could never fly like that. You mean you could never be this talented? I'm okay. Do you mean more like you don't think you have the coordination for what's involved. I'm using my feet as well for rudder pedals. Oh, the Justin Timberlake clip that is going viral on TikTok is so funny. Has everyone seen it? He sings the first 2 words of, "I got this." And then the audience sings the entire verse. And then he's like, "'Cause I got that." And then they sing the entire chorus. Now look, as a musician, I like when the lead singer in a band uses the audience to sing back the words. It shows a power and a fandom. But I'm going to say right now, I have not seen the rest of the concert. So for all I know, Justin Timberlake sang every other song except for arguably his biggest hit that he let the audience sing, you know? So it's really easy for us to see a 1-2 minute clip and imagine that that is how an entire show was. That was just a moment. So I kind of want to give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, I bet Justin Timberlake sang the rest of the songs. You know? And I'm also pretty sure that no one in the audience was upset about singing those lyrics. Do you know how much fun, like, people in the audience have at shows when they sing the lyrics? Like, that is a huge part of what going to mega concerts is, you know? You go to a mega concert that has thousands of people at it that know all the words, and that's fun, you know? Like, everything gets so blown out of proportion in the world of viral clips. Now, again, for all I know, that happened in every song, but I don't know what happened. And I don't think anyone out there does. Like, no one looks at details or facts before they give their comment. They don't even finish watching videos before they give their comment. We live squarely in the world of everyone has an opinion that you have to read regardless of their education level. This has been one of the most true repeated things about the internet and internet culture at large. So you just got to accept it and roll with it. You know what I mean? Now, speaking of old singers doing stuff, has everyone seen clips of the Backstreet Boys doing their Millennium show at the Sphere in Las Vegas? That footage looks incredible. Looks really, really good. Really good. All right, speaking of really good, I want to go grab my lunch. Can I do that, chat? Can I grab my lunch? I will put the cameras on rotate. If you are new to the show and you see something in the room that you are curious about, please ask me a detailed question about it, because I would rather talk about that than really anything in Star Citizen right now. So, be right back. All right. I have returned. Anyone spot something in here that you're curious about? You let me know. I was not muted. Let's try Scarthy. All Seeing Llama says, did you see they're making an
No, I don't have to donate.
Last Ronin video game? My brain shut down. Yes. The Last Ronin video game was announced. Wait. What just happened? Scotty just donated $20 for me to play Scotty Doesn't Know? Celebrate. Celebrate, everybody. Come on. But yes, I did know that there's a Last Ronin video game in the works. There's also a... Who is bumping into me? Please do not blow me up, whoever that is. I know you're trying to make a formation or whatever, but do not explode me. There was a Last Ronin video game announced, and that was going to be the only adaptation of the story. But then they also greenlit a script to be written for a live action movie. Now, we don't know if it's actually going to happen because a lot of stuff gets like propositioned to become a film, you know? But I'm going to stop waxing about what is or what is not about Ninja Turtles, and we're going to play Scotty Doesn't Know for Scotty in the chat. Now, this song is by an artist named Lustra, who wrote the song, and I don't know if they wrote the song for the movie or if they wrote the song and then they wrote that into the movie. I feel like they wrote the song for the movie specifically, but I don't know the details on it. I've never heard the story behind this song. Anybody want to look it up? Is Star Citizen bad now? I mean, this event is bad because it's about moving cargo and the cargo elevators just are not working. So make your own opinions about what that means. But let's go play Scotty Doesn't Know right now. For Scotty, for their $20 super chat over on YouTube. Thanks, dude. This song is so good. Let's do it. And that is Scotty Doesn't Know from Euro Trip, which apparently All Seeing Llama looked it up for us. It looks like that song was written for the Euro Trip movie. I played that song in my first real touring band called Bad Ash. We used to play that like on tour as part of our shows. And I also played it in a cover and wedding band from 2015 until or 2016 until 2020 called, what was that band called? Hello Brooklyn, which is the most profitable band I was ever in. Hey, do you play an instrument? Are you tired of not making any money even though you're really, really good at your instrument? Then join a talented cover and or wedding band. And if you're good, you play a lot, be prepared to make the best money you've ever made playing your instrument. It is a sad reality that you must be part of the wedding industrial complex, which exploits people and families for huge amounts of money. However, you will reap some of the benefits from that. And if you've been a musician your whole life, you are used to proverbially eating shit. So it is nice to finally make money one day with your craft. That's a true story. I like money. Idiocracy is maybe one of the greatest films of all time. Facts. Over on TikTok, I see. How come you don't make content about Elite Dangerous? I did. That's how I got partnered, but I don't anymore. Mainly because I think that game is going nowhere. Now, you could argue that Star Citizen doesn't move at all, but you know, that's also debatable. All right, let's get back to the desk. If you want your song, it's !donation. I see a question from B. Regenti. They say, what samples did you trigger in the wedding band? Oh, you mean like what sample sounds would I use on the little sampler that I used? Mostly like snaps and claps, stuff for like pop tunes, like production tunes, air horns, 808 bass drums. It was mostly acoustic drum stuff. Like the band was mostly a like party cover band.
Bad time, show me how to live, audio slave.
Everybody, put your hands back together in the chat. We are not going to do another random bunker mission. Instead, we are going back to the drums to play Bad Time. No, Show Me How to Live by Audio Slave. Hell yeah. Everyone, let's all thank Riddick, and I thank Riddick as well. Thank you, dude. Let me get my shoes back on. I just took them off. And now I gotta put them back on? Good thing they're slip-ons. You know, convenient. Anonymous! Tipping forever long. Thanks, man. Whoever you are. There we go. Chris Cornell and Audio Shave. Audio Shave? Audio Slave. Oh, that was a great track. Man, what a vibe, right? Every single Rage song and every single Audio Slave song, you have to, like, lean back in your chair. You have to, like, you have to play from back here. If you play any of those songs up here, you're going to rush. You're going to be ahead of the beat. You have to play all their songs like back. Okay, so someone named Anonymous asked for the Foo Fighters' Ever Long, and we're going to play it right now. This is also known as 16th Notes Are Us, because the entire song is 16th notes on your hands. It is kind of a burner. You know, you're like, it's a hard song, but I can do it. I can do it. First time chatter. They say, I'm watching on Twitch. It's so much better than the Red Place because I can hear the music. Yeah, man. YouTube has a problem if you put any music on their app that you don't own the rights to. Even drums only. That's the wild part, dude. Drums only got me content ID hit after hit. Like, the YouTube bots are trying to like literally doing a beat from a song without the song, and you're getting hit with it. It's like, it doesn't make any sense. But then again, well, never mind. Okay, let's play Everlong by the Foo Fighters for Anonymous, and it sounds like this. Here we go. Wish me luck, chat. There we go. Everlong, Foo Fighters. I give myself a B. You know, was it note for note perfect? No. but it had some moments, you know? It's a hard ass song. Everybody, look at this. Riddick keeping me on the drums for another tune. I know what they like. One of their favorites. Shadow on the Sun. This song is real good. It is a really good song. There's no water in that cup. Hold on. Let me use this cup instead. So I spent about 30 minutes today vacuuming this carpet. It is so clean comparatively. Like, there's still some cat hair on it because, look, getting rid of all cat hair on Velcro responsive carpet is almost impossible. But it looks pretty damn good. I'm proud of myself. I vacuumed so much that I killed the battery on the Dyson. Like, I've never drained the Dyson like vacuum battery before until today, vacuuming the drum rug. But yeah, like that Foo Fighters song, it's a hard song because of how 16th note heavy the tune is. Because the entire song, you are really, well, not the whole song, but like the entire verse, you are, and you're doing some like, you're doing kind of a complicated beat with the kick drum. You got to make sure that's in time with your hands. And then those choruses have all those, like all those parts, those are hard. Like, no apologies needed. That was you. That was Beard of Knowledge. No, I like playing it, you know? It's a good song. And if I had to play it every day, I would get really, really good at it, you know? Like, if I had to be in a cover band that played that, or if I was in a band with a song like that, I would get significantly better at it over time, you know? That's how it works. Everybody, Trumple with a €20 donation. Hey, thanks, dude. They want a Billy Talent song. Oh, man, I haven't thought about that group in a long time. Are they the pop punk band that had a piano in it? Or am I getting it mixed up? Either way, let's play Shadow on the Sun, and then we'll figure it out afterwards. All right, Audio Slave, Shadow on the Sun. It's for Riddick. Let's do it. Audio Slave, Shadow on the Sun. A $20 song request for our friend Riddick in the chat. Thank you once again, Riddick, for getting me to play that absolute banger of a song. Right? Right. The verse groove in that song is so hot. Can we like talk about it? So that verse groove is I like the hi-hat open on the, what beat is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that 4 is cool. And then to make it not a one section pattern, the second time through, there's a little syncopated kick drum after the hi-hat and snare. Yeah, that's a really cool verse beat. Love it. Cam Wide over on TikTok talking about some computer hardware stuff. Looks like they got a new CPU, but your power supply is not powerful enough to push it. That happens, man. This is why you always got to be careful about your power supply wattage whenever you are upgrading the CPU or the GPU. PC Part Picker is a really great site for making sure you don't make any mistakes whenever you're building a new computer. Both of my builds have PC Part Picker lists. If you do !specs on any of the platforms, you'll get a list of my components, but also a link to PC Part Picker. It's just a really good site for double checking things, you know? So, yeah. There you go. Now, we're going to play a new tune. Billy Talent, Rusted from the Rain. It's for Trumple. Rusted from the Rain. Billy Talent. I don't think I know this song. I thought I did. I don't think I do. So let's learn it right now together with all of you. Here we go. You know what? For my very first time ever hearing Rusted from the Rain by Billy Talent, I really think I nailed a lot of that tune. Obviously, there was a few parts that I missed going into the guitar solo. There was a little 1, 2, 3, 4, 1 and 2, a little like anticipation hit that I definitely missed. But again, if you know a genre of music, if you really know a genre, and this is punk rock, I know punk rock and rock music. If you know the genre, you know what listeners like, you know what bands normally play, you can guess what they're going to do, you know? Unless they do something real outside the box. First time chatter, the Lady Elaine says, not expecting sick-ass drums. Yeah, that's what I do. I mean, yeah, we play Star Citizen as well, but like playing Star Citizen is a loose term sometimes, and I think these days is one of those days. Thankfully, I have drums, and when you donate, I go play them. So we just finished a little triple header. We got tipped to play Everlong, Shadow on the Sun, Billy Talent. And there we go. So if you want to hear me play for real, not just on my fake drums on the internet, you can do !bands in the chat for a list of like 6 or 7 bands I've toured for over the years. And my current band's called Stop the Presses, a ska and reggae band based out of Brooklyn, New York. We have shows coming up next month, but they're all on the East Coast for right now. So unless you live on the East Coast, sorry. Let's get back and attempt to play some Star Citizen. Cool? Cool. Thank you, 8Rabbit, for using my on-brand trademarked entertainment terminology there. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. And the reason we are not timed out in game is because I'm using this. This is a AFK mouse jiggler that literally spins underneath my mouse. We found it on Amazon. It's purchased by our friend EtherFox from the Amazon wish list, !wish list, if you want to go look at that. And yeah, it saves me from getting timed out when I go play drums, which is really helpful for me. I don't know if anyone else needs a product like that. Maybe you want to stay in Microsoft Teams when you're not working, but they want you to think you're working, you know? There's a lot of macros we could have designed, but from my experience, Star Citizen, the game, was blocking almost all the macro functions I wanted to use. Like, probably like anti-cheat stuff, like not allowing you to literally design the button press, or rather the mouse presses. I'm just chugging my lunch, don't mind me. All right, let's do a bunker mission. We have not done any bunker missions pretty much since this event began. Some days I feel like fighting the freight elevators to do the event. Other days I do not. You know. Help protect site. That's the one. Okay, no marker. Track. There we go. Engage. Gotta love that click F to exit 0G prompt that's always in the middle of your screen whenever you're flying in this ship. One of many super irritating glitches that don't bother me anymore. I just don't care. Even though I probably should. I don't care anymore. Anyone else feel that way? What's that phase called? Giving in? I'm definitely in that phase. Acceptance. Yep, I'm firmly there. Firmly. Now, because it says protect site, that means there's going to be friendlies there, which means the turrets shouldn't shoot me on sight. I said optimistically.
Landing gear deployed.
Gotta love that brutal landing gear announcement. Let's park in the back. Right here. Perfect landing. There we go. The Aegis Saber. Do I read TikTok chat? Why do you always say that? Are you just trying to troll me at this point? Like I said, I read your chat message within 0.2 seconds of you typing. What's it like to watch on the better platform and like hear me talk to the other ones? What's that like, chat? Now, TikTok is wonderful for meeting people. That's why I'm on it. It is the best for discoverability. Phenomenal discoverability on that platform. Now, I think the reason so many TikTokers have baggage about people reading their chat is that a lot of people are really bad at multi-streaming, all right? And they put together a crap version of their stream for TikTok, and they don't look at the chat at all. So, you know. This is one of my favorite guns in the entire game. It's called the Coda pistol, and that's why. Boom. This thing rips. I love it. I gotta buy some more mags for it, though. I think I'm running low. Yeah. Let's put it away for now. Out of curiosity, how is everyone feeling about, like, this Save Stanton event right now. Like, a lot of the diehards have already found a way to complete it. I know you have. But I'm just looking for general thoughts, you know? Anyone that feels like sharing with me right now, you know? What you got? Is that a good guy? No. Splashdown says I've done about 770 in mining. It's kind of taken it out of me. I like the concept. I just wish I didn't have to contribute so much to get the resources. Oh yeah, mining is a lot of work, man. Like, I think right now in the game, going mining is a more enjoyable experience to get the resources for this event, because mining glitches are not typically as prevalent right now as elevator no work things. Like, this event should be easy to do. This event should be easy for anyone who likes this game to complete and get all the paint jobs, all the skins. It should not be an arduous, challenging event. But because of the poor state of the systems in this game, the event is incredibly difficult to do. Like, the event should be as easy as taking out these dumb idiot NPCs was. This is what the event should be like. Go somewhere, pick up some stuff, go to another place, you're done. But it's not that simple. It should be, but it's not. No. Do not. I don't. Oh my God. Ugh. Just me saying do not over and over again. It's a great analogy for this game. Welcome, Hoster, to the chat. Dai Gochi says, to be honest, I enjoy it. Okay, I need to know about you, man. How much have you hauled? Like, how many units of resources have you moved? And what has your success rate been like? Because my success rate has been incredibly low. Almost every outpost I go to, all the elevators are broken. And it just creates this... It creates awkward, wasted time, you know? Now, we all know that this game does not respect your time. It's a sim, but it's also not done. But this new event really tests your patience of, well, how patient are you? Take a mission, fight the star map, just to get there, then have none of the elevators work, to fight the star map again, to go somewhere else and hope that they work. Cycle continues. Rinse, repeat. You know? That's this new event. And I think what's so sad about this event being bad is that there's no revolutionary tech happening right now. Like, I know the game, the back end of this game, does have some very fancy tech, like the server meshing and all that, right? But the basic gameplay of this event is incredibly docile if you really look into it. Fly somewhere, pick up boxes, deliver them. How many years have we been doing box delivery missions in Star Citizen? You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be so bad. I can think of way more events that I understand why they're bad. Like, all the FPS missions, I get why those are bad, because FPS content is very tricky. You got to get the AI working. You got to get all the interactions to work. You have to get all the weapons to work. It's a complex system. You know what's not a complex system? At least it shouldn't be. Go somewhere, hit a button, elevator come up, put stuff on ship, take it somewhere else, put it in an elevator, put it down. That's a pretty simple idea. Yet it barely works in Star Citizen in 2025. What does that say about the state of this project right now? Almost 8 months into our year of stability. I would love your thoughts. Now, blaming trolls, I don't think is the answer. Care Bear says it's because people bug the elevators out. I really don't think trolls are to blame for the problems in this event. Now, again, I can't say that trolls aren't adding to the problem. But I don't think this is a situation where I can blame the trolls, you know? But if you have data to back this up, I'd love to hear it, you know?
Landing gear retracted.
Because obviously I'll listen to it, you know? I'm curious. Chaos Gremlin says, to be honest, it's the first time for me losing hope in this game. It's your first time? How many years you been playing this game? It's not my first time. Do I have no more takes on this? There's 150 people chilling with me. No more takes? No more, like, concepts? Ideas? Olive branches? Yo, Robo Dude! Robo Dude.
RoboDude activated the Prime sub.
You are the first new subscription in 1 hour. Thank you very, very much. Twitch subs are a huge part of how I afford to live my life. So, thank you so much, dude. Oh, damn. Splashdown?
Splashdown was taken, activated the Prime sub.
Thank you, Splashdown. Really, really appreciate that. What do we think of this this angle here? I'm trying out kind of a new angle for this shot. I think it looks pretty good. Oh,
Hoster 102 joined the Enders Elite.
Hoster 102. Brand new tier 1 sub. Thanks, man. I gotta say, despite this game being, you know, problematic as hell right now, it is nice to know the SC community is still out there. Because I do still believe in this game. It's just, it's in a really irritating place. So, for example, let's try a cargo mission right now. I haven't done any cargo missions today. Let's try one, and let's see how it goes, you know? Could work. Could not work. Let's go find out. All right. Let's go to Everest Harbor. That's where my C2 is parked. We should take bets on if it's broken. I mean, if you want to, go for it. Chaos Gremlin says, Ender, I need advice. Should I get Rise of Kingdoms? Hold on. I need to read this again. Oh, okay. Now I get it. This is a question about Twitch stream sponsorships. Yes. I know them well. So, those of you who are unaware, there are a whole bunch of game sponsorships you can get from Stream Elements and a handful of other third-party streamer alert sites. Things like Raid Shadow Legends, Star Trek Fleet Command, Factor Foods. You've seen streamers do this stuff. There's usually a flat fee that you'll get guaranteed, and then more if people do something. Like if people download the game, or if people buy the meals or whatever, right? What's tricky about these, and I've done a couple of them, is that you want to do them in a way that, like, does the sponsorship well, so you continue to, you know, get other sponsorships or whatever, or look good, but you also don't want to, like, irritate your audience or decimate your views. Because if you play a random game that your audience is not into, your average views are going to get destroyed. And if you're trying to get Twitch partner, or if you're trying to levy your views for other endorsements, that might be rough. Like, for example, the only random stream endorsement I've ever done that worked out well was Star Trek Fleet Command. Because, look, Star Trek, a lot of us are Star Trek fans. But the problem with that Star Trek Fleet Command sponsorship is that it only works for new player signups. So if you're an existing player, there's nothing left. Like, why would you do that? You can't do it again. Meaning you can only do the sponsorship one time for your audience. And then everyone signs up, and then you can never do it again. Unless you're such a big streamer that there's still a whole bunch of people who haven't signed up for it. So, to answer your question, should you do the Rise of Kingdom sponsorship? It all depends on your channel. It's all dependent, you know? There's no one-size-fits-all thing here. I hope that was helpful. Still got it. There is no exposure on Twitch other than what you make of it. So you getting a sponsorship for some random game is not giving you any exposure. Do you know what I mean?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Oh, wrong ship. That's a Saber.
Please visit. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle
So speaking of sponsorships, I totally forgot, chat. I totally forgot to tell you about this. Okay, so I have made it to the point where, not to brag, like not to brag about it, but like I get random emails that may or may not be spam every day about sponsorships for really weird products, you know, because apparently that's what happens when you do this job long enough. So I don't click on them usually. I usually don't even look at them. I just ignore. But I did click on one when I went to like the kitchen to get my lunch shake. It was a sponsorship for a flavored toothpick company. It's like, dear Enterprise, we love your content and think you would love our flavored toothpicks. Oh yeah? You saw my content and you're like, that guy fucking loves toothpicks. Sometimes I don't even want to open my email. I don't even want to open it. Not gonna lie, I thought that story would get more of a reaction. That's fine. Is it that time? Should I just? Oh, it was just delayed. Okay, a little bit of a delay. Is my stream delayed today? What's going on here? Drumsticks. That's like toothpicks. So I get it. Oh, Pinecone, you connected it. The AI bot. Okay, yeah. That's what it is. That's what it is. Sentinel on TikTok says, Ender, what is the best fighter ship for a two-man? I don't know why you put the word Polaris in there. Wait, are you saying what's the best ship to put inside your Polaris that two people are flying? I mean, any ship. I don't think I understand the question.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval.
Two-person fighter, Scorpius, Hurricane. Probably best choices. Maybe one of the Super Hornets. Booty Twag's like, well, what flavors they got? What kind of flavors they got, huh?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
I think it was a full-on joke. I think our friend Sentinel's making a full-on joke, which is fine. Jokes are good. Haha. Funny joke? Did anyone, out of curiosity, see the Lilo and Stitch live action or the How to Train Your Dragon live action? What's up with these movies? Like, the protagonist in both Lilo and Stitch and How to Train Your Dragon are already animated. They're animated characters. So they made a live action movie with real people and then again animated both the main characters. I don't see the appeal. I saw this great TikTok video where the guy's like, the dude's obviously high, but he's like, they took the animated dragon and they animated him again. And then they show screenshots. He's like, it's animated still, but again. The animated? He just keeps going, and it's funnier every time he says it. Okay, here we go. Here's a positive take. Raph says How to Train Your Dragon was actually really good because it was a shot-for-shot remake. Okay, that is cool. You know? That is cool. That shows that they cared to, like, get all the scenes the same. Yeah, but my 8-year-old loved it is a bad excuse. You ever seen those videos with the computer animated Spider-Man that just dances to, like, the wheels on the bus? Like the flossing Spider-Man videos? You know what I'm talking about? Oh, speaking of Ninja Turtles, let's talk. TMNT Maniacs. Next month, August, the original 1991 film is returning to theaters nationwide for one weekend. I already got tickets. I saw it in theater with my mom when I was 8 years old on launch day, and I can't wait to see it again. I'm legit gonna cry. Like, there is no reality where I do not bawl during that film. Because my mom took me to the show, and you know, she passed a couple years ago, and it's one of my earliest memories of being a human with her, you know? So it's the waterworks are coming. I'm not gonna know when they're gonna hit though. That's the thing. What scene is gonna get me? I don't know. That's the interesting part. Chaos Gremlins already got a ticket. Oh, yeah, man. Hell yeah. Trumple, I have no idea if it's USA only, but I'm pretty sure they are priming a 4K Blu-ray launch because there is no official 4K Blu-ray of the original Turtles. Doesn't exist. The only Blu-ray that exists is just a rip of the old DVD. You know? So, I'm hoping, really hoping, this is them announcing a Blu-ray. Let's talk about this ship. The Crusader C2 Starlifter. It is one of my favorite cargo ships in the game because it's large and no nonsense. What I mean by no nonsense is a lot of ships have elevators or lifts or contraptions that hold cargo on the outside of the ship, and this one just has two really big doors that open on the front and in the back of the ship. Yeah, sometimes the ramps don't touch the ground completely and the nose gets a bit heavy when you're landing, but you can always just like tractor beam cargo inside or drive a vehicle inside. Or if you want to be fancy, you could fly a ship through this like a daredevil, just like, whoom, you know, for fun. So it's a great ship, the C2 Hercules Starlifter. Definitely my pick for doing these Save Stanton box missions when the elevators are actually working. This is my choice. What are you using? Care Bear saw The Land Before Time in theaters. Dude. Like, we're talking when you were a child? Or like recently? Curious. First time chatter named Robert. Do you know how to fix the keyboard for hail and landing gear? Hold on. I don't think I knew about this misbinding. Let me read this. I don't think I know the binding problem you're having. Can you explain it a bit more? Hail and landing gear. The landing gear is in on your keyboard by default. And hail ship, I didn't think had a default binding. Oh, we're talking about the Hull C? Wait a minute. That ship is critically glitched. Yeah, that ship is the problem. I don't think it's a keybind issue. It's that ship, dude. CIG is going to be a long time until the Hull C works correctly. I know it was expensive. I know you want to use it, but my advice is don't use it. Unless you're ready for the pain. All right, we're going to Thaddeus. Let's see how many elevators are working for Thaddeus. Which was the name of my bass player when I played in a band called the Void Union that I did 2 European tours for in 2013 and 2012. The Polaris landing gear has been breaking ever since they launched the ship. Week 1 of that ship being out, we had to do the emergency belly flop landing, which is when you open the doors and you lay the ship down on the ramps. It's like the ship lands like arms wide open, just like, you know? Danger in the chat says the fastest way is to eject at the retrieve cargo ship, dump chaff, and quantum away. I don't think I understand what you're saying. How can you eject out of your ship and then... I'm very curious. Can you give us a bit more about that? Pepsi over on TikTok, welcome to the show. They say, what would you say is the best money method? I just started. Honestly, man, it's whatever activity you can handle doing over and over again that you find kind of fun. You should try all the different mission types and see which one you find enjoyable and do those over and over again. Also, make some friends. Like, this game can get stale pretty quickly if the glitches are getting you down. If the glitches are not getting you down, then the game is a completely different game. It's like, this game is 2 different games. It's a wonderful exploration, space, simulation adventure game, and an absolute glitch fest. Like, it depends on which version of the game you happen to be playing that day, in that server, in that time. You know? Boo stream. Like a ghost? Like a spooky ghost? Steven, welcome to the chat. Listen to them engines, huh? All right, Danger's got some tips for us about these missions. I take my starter Mustang to the 127K retrieve cargo mission. Then I fly decoupled to the target ship and eject when I get close. I board as fast as possible, dump all countermeasures, and quantum away. Oh, I get it. So that's the mission where you steal the ship that has the cargo in it. I like that one. I like that mission a bunch. I'm going to try your method. After we do this, I'm going to try your method. Sounds fun. Thanks for the tip, dude. Like, imagine if we could just play the missions the way they're, like, supposed to be played. And have fun. But we can't. Because everything takes so insanely long or is glitched out. Alright. Now, we've got a few ships here. No one is parked on these landing pads. I mean, I will. And then we'll see what happens. Yeah. That's pretty good. Let's back it up a bit. Boom. Perfect landing. Now, both those cargo grids are closed right now on me. They are closed and the elevator is up. So closed, elevator is up. Does that mean they're working? Or does that mean they're both busted? I don't know. Star Citizen never goes below $45 except for $5. It'll usually go to $40 during certain larger events like Invictus and stuff. Yeah, I know that closed is the bad sign. But I'm here. I might as well go check. You know? I might as well. Okay. Move to elevator. Oh. Why would that work? How about one box? Oh. Can't even move one frickin' box. Okay. Cool. Real cool. Let's try this one. I mean, this one's not going to work either. What up, Panda? Okay, so both of these are broken. Good to know. Hello, loading mech? How about you? Oh, this is a much better sign. Let's see what happens here. I think this one's gonna work. All right. Let's move my ship to that one. Okay. Cool. Again, I wish I could have known that before I parked over here. Three hours later. I will look, if you're gonna use that argument, this game ain't for you to begin with. The problem with everything taking forever in this game, honestly, isn't the systems themselves. It's the glitches followed by the systems, you know? Like, I don't mind taking the trains places. I like needing to move my ship everywhere I want. But it's when we have to deal with other problems around all that things get clouded and even more irritating, you know? But you all know that. Now, if I don't park completely on this pad, I'll get like I'll get like a warning, like a despawn warning or a store the ship warning. I've got to get it like completely on. Did I do it? Hold on. Yeah, we're okay. Sweet.
Perfect landing.
There we go. Let's close this door. It's nice that people are leaving these loading mechs here. It's kind of nice. I don't think people are doing it necessarily out of the goodness of their heart. I feel like they're doing it more for like their ship got glitched out, or the elevator was broken, or they force quit, you know? Like I don't think there's a bunch of people who are like, hey, let's leave loading mechs out because I want to be a nice guy. Do you know what I mean? Why can I not turn the mech? There we go. The mech was being real weird. Ugh. This is exactly why I don't like using the mech. You can't see where you're putting the box. Yeah, it's fast. But precision, it doesn't have. I know Z works, but then I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. Sorry, I'm getting, like, remember? I'm not getting mad anymore, remember? I'm not. I'm not. Not getting mad anymore. The Z thing is also bullshit. Because the Z, look, okay, if I sit like this, if I hold Z from this perspective, it does work. But you have to get this perfect spot, you know? So now I've got an angle where I'm holding Z the whole time. I'm using the mouse wheel to move the location forward and back. Zigs, you get it. Thank you, Zigs. Take off every zig. Who knows that quote? You know what, everybody? I got some news for all of you, and I don't know necessarily how many of you are ready to hear it, but this isn't fun. It's not. Not having a good time. Yeah. I'm gonna log off and raid out. And yeah, I left the ship on the pad. You know why? Because if CIG gave a shit about it, there'd be a way the community could fix it. That was the beginning of my show. Trying to use the tow truck ship to tow those things out of the way. You can't. So, everybody, let's hope I have better spirits for Star Citizen tomorrow. I just don't have it in me. I really don't. And my wrist is bothering me a little bit. So it's like a compound of things. So I'm going to call it a little early. I want to say thank you to everyone for being a part of the show. Thank you to Trumple, Riddick, and Anonymous for donating songs or donating money for me to play drums. Thank you for that. I'm going to post another video on TikTok. I'm going to try really hard to find a positive clip from today's stream. I do not like swimming in negativity. I don't like it. So I'm going to try to find a positive clip. So if you want to see which one I choose, follow me on TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. It'll be on all of those in about 30 minutes. That's it for me. Love you. Tomorrow's a new day with no glitches and all smiles. See you then.
I'm like, dude, maybe he thought